Yeah, in this tutorial we're going to be using GemPages, right? We are going to create a website using GemPages, single landing page anyway. So first and first, you need to go to your admin, Shopify admin, select GemPages, then create a new page. Yeah, then select any page type you want here, but the one we are going to be selecting is the landing page, because the landing page is an e-commerce landing page. It's just a single page, which is an e-commerce. So select this, then start from scratch. Good. So we are going to be replicating this design here, although we are going to just ignore this nav bar and footer here. So for that, I'm going to just first of all create a section. You can create a section by just dragging the row here, the row element, search for row and drag it here. As you can see, section 1 here, and within it we have a row. The reason why we're having a section and not just a row like this here is because we have a standalone row which we dragged into our editor, right? So next we need to figure out how we want to make this screen fit, like let's say 90 to 95% of the screen, as you can see here. Next we need to actually have two rows here, right, with one row having text content within it and the other row having image. Yeah, so to do that, you just have to, let's just drag another row into it, remove the padding, then I'm going to drag this here, then drag this here. The reason why I want to actually put another row inside the row is because of flexbox, right? So I always want to actually add individual row, next row individually, so that it's easier for me to also copy that row and drag it to another row most of the time. So now I'm going to, this is a badge anyway. GemPages does not have a badge element. It has a badge element which you can use in your product model, but this is not a product model, so it won't work. So if you see, if you drag it here, if you try and drag it here, it won't allow us to drag. As you can see, the product badge can be product badge can be only added inside a product or product list element. So and also, if you want to actually be sure if you are selecting the right element, you can also use layer tree. As you can see here, you can actually come here and select, or for example this one here. So if, for example, if I try to drag another row here, as you can see it here, you can see it's added here. You can remove the padding, and there you have it. Or you can just click on this here, then select the particular rule or element. Yeah. Alright, so now we can actually create a badge by using button instead. So there are two types of button, the one with icon and the one without icon. So you can see here. So I want to use this here. Then I'm going to use new collection 2025 as the text. Then here I'm going to change the background color and the text color. So for that, I'm going to inspect to be sure. So yeah, this is 2662D9. So I'm going to use 2662D9. This one I need to change the opacity, so let's say 20. Then for the text, I'm still going to use the same color. So for that, I'm going to text, then come here. I will select this. I have it here already. Yeah, 266 So now I don't want to have that over effect. So for that, I'm going to remove that because by default it's going to be white when I mouse over. So I'm going to repeat the same color I had before. So it changes to 20. Yeah, good. So next I'm going to actually add the border radius. So a peel border radius, which is like 9,999. So that's to add border radius. You go to shape, then under shape you go to corner, and this changes to peel. As you can see, I don't know why it's not applying, but come here. Select peel. Yeah, that's okay. You may also add the corner to add border. Yeah, you can just come here, then maybe change this to this, or select this instead. Good. So now I need to change the font. The font is kind of big, so I'm changing it to 14. And also the text here, it looks darker, probably because of the browser here. But I'm going to make this medium. Still, this one looks still thick. But it's okay anyway. So let's leave it like so. And by the way, you can actually do some CSS code here. So let's remove this. So you can actually go to this custom elements. So custom elements, you can just paste it anywhere in your editor, right? Global, like for example this one here. Let's say you want to make all your buttons to have like a certain color. So this HTML, you can add HTML code here. So for example, you want to make all your buttons, red. Let's say background color red, right? So all your buttons is going to be red, as you can see. Yeah, so we have custom code for that. So I'm going to delete that. I don't need that. All right, so let's go next to, I think there is a padding. So anytime you add a row, sometimes there is a margin. Let's see if there's a margin here. Okay, no margin. All right, so next let's try to add this here. This is a heading. So you can just type heading, drag the heading here, elevate your you can actually press enter to actually complete the next sentence or the next couple of words here. So digital life, right? But I don't like this approach, so what I'll do is just to duplicate this, right? To duplicate it, just select, then click on this duplicate copy icon here, right? So now we can just change it to digital life. Now make this medium. Also this medium as well. You also have the capacity to actually change the line height, letter space, transform, so you can make all the text bold, uppercase. Yeah, you can also put the text shadow. Yeah. Alright, so let's try and increase the font here. Let's make it 72, and this as well 72. In fact, let's make an H1 element. This one H1 element. It's going to be medium. One thing about you should know is that when you go to you can actually preview the screens, the different screen size. Currently you're in desktop. It's recommended to start your design on desktop first before navigating to other screens. So you start from desktop first, then you go to tablet, then to mobile if you want to actually adjust the responsiveness. So now let's change the color. So the color here is going to be, let's inspect 2662D9. So this is this one, 2662D9. Then add paragraph. This is looking different from, let me see. Then add this paragraph here, paste it here. Oh boy. So we can change the fonts to, let's say 20. Then let's make this medium. Alright, then change the color. Let's use this. Let's make some margin. Let's make this 20 and this 20. Good. So now let's add button. Beside text, right, I would love to put my element in a row, right? So I want to have, for example, these buttons here, I love to have them in a row or into their own separate rows. The advantage is that when you're actually doing the responsiveness, it's actually way much easier, right? So for that, I'm going to row, drag this into the current row here, move the padding, then let me add another row. Is there need to add another row? Let me see. Yeah, let me just add another row. Then this row, I'll just make it 2. Then I'm going to add buttons, 2 buttons in each of the row. For the first one, I'm going to add the button with the icon here. Yeah, let's say shop now. But I want this icon to be by the right, not here. So to do that, just come to icon settings here, then click right. So there you have it. I want to actually make this an arrow, so just click on here, icon here, then search arrow, scroll down, you'll see the arrow icon somewhere around here. Yeah. So next, now you should note that the icon size takes the size of the text. So if you want to try to reduce the icon size, you need to reduce the text as well. So it reduces proportional to what the text size is. So to change that, you can, let's say we change to 16. So there you have it now. Now let's do the same for this one here, which is color explore collection. So explore collection. Then now to reduce the font to 16. Good. Now the color is different, so you can just go to background color and select this. Then on over effects, we want to make an over effect, which you come here. You can see when you mouse over it, there's a little effect. Now that's because we can actually change the opacity of this background color when we mouse over. So to do that, instead of making it red, you can use the same color like before, but now change the opacity to maybe 90. So if you mouse over, you can see the effects. The contrast is still okay, so which is okay for me. So for this one, it's white, background is white, and the text is black, although no effect, no over effect. Is there? Yeah, there is over effect. All right, so let's see. So let's make the background color to be white. It is white. Yeah, white. Then text color to be black, or something somewhat like black. And yeah, that's cool. But let's try and add border, because I can hardly even see where the button starts and where it ends. So let's try and add a border here by coming here, and I'm going to use a different border. So I'm going to use EF as the border. EF. Good. It's not that sharp. It's kind of, it's not sharp. Let's see. Okay, let's choose a different border instead. Let's use this one. Okay, good. This is okay. Then let's try and remove the over effect, or let's add an over effect, which is let's see, is it this one? Not too sure about that, so let's inspect. And yeah, this is it. Yeah, or you just select this, then click on over, and there you have it. You can see it here, 2CA88C. Alright, so now let's paste this here instead. Remove the hash pound here. Good. So there you have it. Then you can see the gap. There's a lot of gap here because of the ratio. The gap is too wide. You can actually reduce the gap to maybe, let's see, 0. You'll see that it's still wide, right? So what you can do is to change it to fit to content, right? So you can see, and you can also just adjust the gap. You understand? Yeah, but I'm okay with 16. 16 looks okay for me. So we are not done yet. We actually need to change the border radius, which is corner here. So to change the border radius, you can select 8. 8 is okay. Also equally, you actually do the 8 as well. Yeah. So there you have it. Looks okay on for me. Only that I want the text to be, let's see, what text we even use. Yeah, medium. Is medium okay? It looks okay for me. All right, so now we need to add this as well. So for that, I will just, roll, drag this here. This is kind of difficult. So what you can do is just to put it here. Then let's see. Then drag this here. Right. What's this? Okay. So next you can now do this. All right, so let's add some rows here. Then 3. Then add this paragraph. $500 plus. Let's make it bold. Then add another paragraph. Products. Fortin. Products. Can try to transform it to this. Then text to be this one here. Let's see, is that okay? That looks okay, but I would like to increase the font here. So yeah, 16. I think that's quite okay for me. I'll reduce the font to 24. Yeah. Okay, so you can select this, then you can actually check on the exact row you want. So I think I'll have to put this in a row. Put all of this, each of these should have its own separate role as well. So I'm going to drag this here. Then drag this here. Drag this here. Yeah, so this looks better. So now you can see. Now the reason why I'm doing this is because I want to be able to copy it here and drag it into the next row. Copy again and drag here. So now it's easier for me. I can just change the content, the text content. So 50K. plus, then yeah, happy customers. Yeah, 4.9 rating. Good. I think we need to actually change the text color to white on over. So yeah, you change this to white. Good. All right, so I think we are actually on the right track here. Alright, so let's try and see what we can do for this one here. This is quite easy. So I can just save image as, let's say, desktop products, save. Then let's try and paste that here. So you can actually search for image, drag this here, then browse collection, then this is the one. So there you have it. So now we want to select this, then select full. Right, so you can see it's taking the full height, so that it has the same height as the one on the left, but the image is not actually occupying the height of its parent. So what can we do about that? So you can set it to 100%. So there you have it. So now you can see there's some border radius around here. So to actually do that is to come to border radius. I'm not too sure about the border radius to use, but let's try 32 or maybe 24. I think 24 is fair enough. It's fair enough. Yeah. All right. So yeah, it's okay. The next is to add a padding for this first section. So I'm going to use 32. No, I'm going to use 80 top and 80 bottom. All right. There's a problem here because if you look at this, it's taking like much more space. So what I'll do is to just come, let's see, so what I'll do is to use custom code, I think. So I'm going to actually center this. I'm going to use this. I'll just use custom code, then I'll say minimum height, let's make it 90 VH. Let's see. Yeah. So let's say display flex. Justify content center. Justify contents. Then align items center. So let's see. All right, this is okay. Although if you notice here, the image here is bigger than the content. Yeah, but it's okay. What happened? Okay. I still feel this is not good enough. Let's reduce this to 70. This is good, it's okay. Or you can just remove the code if you want to. Just leave it like normal. Then go to the next section. You can add blank section. Here, click on this to add blank section. Like so. I think we are missing something. We're supposed to add let's say border in between this year and year. So as you can see here. So how do we go about that? So let's do this here. So let's just say border EF. I think that's okay. That's okay. But the border we want to add now should only be the left and the right. So click on this, set this to 0, this to 0, and this should be good. Alright, so now let's try and create some space. Let's change this to center. Then change this to center. Start okay. It looks okay, but let's make some padding. Or margin rather. Let's say this is 10. Say minus 20 or minus 30. Right. Let's just increase this again. Let's say minus 60. This is okay. Alright, so this is one way of doing this, right? So remember I added custom code earlier where I use minimum width 90 VH. That's because we don't have the property within our section here. So if you come to section, you see that there's no height. You can't specify the height, but rather you have padding, right? If we can also increase this to maybe 120 padding, 120 top and bottom, yeah, instead of 80 to at least accommodate more height. But that is not a good practice because even on tablet and mobile, it will not still fit on the screen because of different screen size, right? So but there's a workaround. So you can use arrow element like so. So if you can see here, the one that actually matches this design is most likely this one here. So if you drag it, let's put it up here and let's see. So now let's try and drag a roll into this. So there you have it. Now I can move the padding here, then drag another roll into it, move the padding, then use this one here. So there you have it. I can remove all of these other ones here. I don't need them. Then I can come here and copy this, or I drag it, right? I just drag it, paste it here, put it here, then this one as well. Copy the roll or drag the roll and drop it here. So now you can remove the background image if you don't want it. I can delete this. I don't need this again. This section 2. So you can see how easy it was. Then for here, you see that now we have option to actually specify the height we want. You can see we can do fit screen. We can even do reduce it to 90 VH. So I think it doesn't allow you to edit it. I don't know why. Maybe that was a bug, I don't know. So I'm trying to, okay, let me say 90. Okay, you have to add space. It's not allowing you to edit it, I don't know, which is strange. But anyway, to edit it, just do 100. Just click on this one here, this drop down. Then use your down arrow. As you can see. So it's going to edit that. So it says 90 VH. You can leave it like this if you want this, or you leave it as 100 VH. Then next, let's try and let's see. Let's try and make this gap to be 0 because of the margin we added in this row. All right. So I think everything is okay. Okay, so keep save, although it automatically saves for you every 10 seconds, right? Then let's try and do the next section. We can preview it anyway. You can click on preview page by clicking on this here. So there you have it. Still showing this in uppercase, not sure why. So let's see. Let's move this, then let's manually type it. Product, then let's save. So you can see it has automatically saved. So we can now go back and refresh the page. Let's see. All right. So there you have it. All right. So next, let's do the next section, which is this one here. So for that, first of all, you need to set the background color of the entire section. In this case, it's going to be F3, F4, F6. Let me reduce the opacity to 80. Not much effect, but so let's try and add padding top and padding bottom. So for each section, you add a padding top and padding bottom of 80 pixel. 80. Good. Now we need to add individual elements. First one, featured collection. So let's make that heading 2. Center, make that 16 pixel. Then make it H2. It's fine. Then change the color to this. Make it medium. Good. Then change this text to featured collection. Nice. Next is to add another heading here. Center it. Then make it trending products. trending products, do the usual medium. I think the font is okay for me. Okay, make it bigger, maybe 48. Yeah, then bold. This is quite okay. Yeah, so now add paragraph beneath here, center it as well, which is discover our handpicked. Paste. You have to remove the formatting. Yeah. Then now let's try and change the size to 16. 18, or make it 20. Let's see. Let's make it 18 pixel. Let's set it to medium and change the color to this. Good. Then okay. Then let's add margin bottom of, let's say, 30 pixel. Then now let's add row. You can see we have like 4 rows, right? Remove extra padding, add another row, or just drag the 4 rows. Yeah. So now work on these individual rows. Focus on the first row first. So as usual, put a row, a nested row in it. Then I will add an image, put an image into it. Image. I already have, I've actually uploaded the image already, which is this. Then add another row again beneath here. Remove extra line, extra padding rather. Then background color, make it white. White. Yeah. Then next, you can add this individual elements, the icon, the paragraph, the button. So first thing first, let's add icon list. Yeah. No, this should be icon list. Icon list. Good. Then next, add paragraph. Just beneath the icon list here. This premium. Paste this here. You have to remove the formatting. Then make this, let's say, 16. Bold. Then the pricing, comparison price. The same thing. Let's add the row first. Then let's drag a paragraph into this, changes to 299, then drag another paragraph again, change this to 399. Then change it to fit to content, then make this bold, change the fonts to, let's say 24, and this one change the font to, let's say 20. Then you can see the strike through, which is a non-discounted price. So to do that, just highlight the entire text you want to strike through or line through. So this one here, good. But I need to change the text to this, good. Maybe make it medium. Okay, that's okay. Then for this one here, you have to change the individual color of each star, but there's a shorter way of doing this. Just click here, then delete everything, delete each of these icons. But first of all, focus on the first icon here, then change the background color. Is this? No, not the background color. The icon color. Which is no, this is not it. This is the color I want to use. Good. So now go back to the icon list. Yeah. Now duplicate them 4 more times. Good. So now let's try and add some padding to this role so you can see. So let's make this, go to advanced, set the padding to 20, then left set it to, let's say 10, or make it 15, bottom as well 20. Is okay. Let's try and vertically center this. So to do that, go to settings, then set this to, yeah, which is okay. So for the individual icon, I would love to set the height. Set the font height of each one. So I have to delete it again. Let's see. Let me delete them again. Let's see. Then I want to change the icon size to, let's see, 20. Fair enough. 20 is okay. 20 is okay. So now icon list, just duplicate. Good, that's okay. Then here set some margin top and bottom. Let's say 10. Then make this bold. I think we've done that already. Okay. Then let's actually make a button here. So button, the one with icon. Sometimes it's difficult to actually drag this element into its row. You just have to find the best technique. I could have loved for us to be able to, drag this, for example, drag this into a different role, for example, or the text, drag it elsewhere, just like WordPress. But anyway, then next, just use the right icon. So add to cart, search cart, use this one. So add to cart. Like I said, the text size and the icon size are the same, so you have to reduce the font size in this scenario. 16 seems to be okay. Yeah, seems to be okay for me. Then let's try to, let me see, change the background color. Let's use this. Then the text color is white, which is okay. Also the width, let's increase the width. Let's make it 100% full. Then let's add border radius, which is the corner here. 80% is okay. This is not properly aligned well, so that's because in the role we didn't actually add a padding, right? 15. Okay, fair enough, which is okay. Also, you can look through here. Maybe the padding bottom is kind of much, so let me just do 10. Okay, good. So if you can look through here, you'll notice that let me change this to, okay, is it 10? Is 10 okay? Let me see. I think there's a margin here. Okay, we put this to 0. Yeah, and let's see. I think there's too much. Let's see. Yeah, there's a gap here. Let's change this to 0 again. Okay, that's better. So now if you notice there is a border around this, so let's try and add a border around. So let's make the border EF, then change it to 2. Then let's add a border radius of 8 pixels. Yeah, this is good. It's maybe 16. It's okay. No, let's keep it. Let's make it 12. Yeah, that's better. Okay, that's super great. Then what else? Add to carts. Then let's see this badge here. Yeah, this badge. So to do that, we'll try and to add a badge, you have to set this row to have a position of relative. So set this to relative. Then for the badge, let's use the button since we don't have a badge element like I said earlier. So let's put it within the badge. Yeah. So this is minus 25%, 5%. Then set a margin top of 20, a margin left of 10, is it? Or 20 as well. Then font size of, let's say 12. Yeah. Then background color of this. Then text color of white. Yeah, which is that. So now you need to set it as absolute, position absolute. Yeah. Then let's set z index. Let me say 1. Yeah, it shows up. Then border radius of peel, that is 9,999. So come to corner here, then change this to peel. Yep. Move the over effect, change this to this. No, not text color, still white. Sorry, this one here, I'm selecting the wrong setting. So this one, then text color as white. Good. But I'm thinking the padding here is too much, so let's reduce this to 5, 12, 12. Nice. I think that's okay. Alright, so that is that. Now let's try and when we mouse over this, yeah, I want it to zoom in right into the image. Although the effect is not here, but I would like to add this. Although if you're using a free plan, you might not have this effect, so you need to upgrade. Alright, so next what I want to do is to actually make this image to zoom in when I mouse over it. So to do that, just select the element you want the animation to be added, then toggle this on. Then you want to do that when you mouse over, then click on this, so you can see the direction zoom in. And we have zoom out as well. Then you have the zoom ratio, which is the scale of the effects when you mouse over. Then you have the speed. You can specify the speed, can increase the speed. Then you can add the delay, and you have the ease in. You can ease out, ease in, easing out, linear, and the rec. You can click on preview to see. Yeah. So everything works fine. Everything is okay. So if you want to, let's try and preview it first. Let's see. So there you have it. See the effect. Right. Good. Alright, so I want a box shadow on this role when I mouse over the role itself. So to do that, you need to add custom code. So let's see, custom code. Let's add over. So box shadow. Let's say 0, 4 pixel, 8 pixel, RGBA, red, green, blue, alpha. Then let's set this to 0, 0, 0, 0.4. Yeah. Then let's add a transition of box shadow 0.3 seconds and ease. You can use ease in, but then I just leave it like this. Not too sure if I need to actually add the important, yeah. Let's set border to none. Alright, don't forget to put the seconds here, 0.35 seconds. So let's see. That's okay. So now that we have that, we can actually just copy and paste it to each of this row here. So let's be sure, change this to medium. The font is not thick enough, so let's try and change that. The cat font is not thick enough. I prefer this cat than this one, or use the one you prefer. Okay, then let's change the over color to this, background color to this, then change this to 80%, just like we did for this one here. Or we did 90. The 80 we did on 90. So we did 90% on over. Alright, so now you have to copy this, drag, maybe make this bold. Make this bold. Copy again. Drag. Copy. Drag. That's fine. Now we need to change this Smartwatch Pro, Ultra SIM laptop, then flagship smartphone, this is 899. I think this is this. Also this one here, this and this. Nice. So now let's change this to 111299. $449. Cool. Let me see. Alright, so let's see, -25. Let's make this, let's change this to -19. And this to, let's say, I don't know, -20%. And for this one, I don't think there is any. You can't try to delete this one. Then also you can also delete this text here. This is actually off. The alignment is actually off with the rest of the other rows. Let's see if that's the case. Yeah, in the editor it looks off, but it's actually okay on preview, so you can leave it as so. Yeah, all good. Also, you can actually add custom code to make this text and this entire batch opacity to be 0 initially. Then when you mouse over, it shows up as this. So you can try that on your own if you want to. Alright, so let's check and see if there is any issue that we're encountering at the moment. Everything looks okay for me, but I like this heading to stand out, every heading to stand out, so I'll make them bold, and this one as well bold. Also this one is also an heading. Then alright, so what we can do next is to change the individual images in each row. So you can save image as let's say watch. Already I have this downloaded already, so I'll just have to browse gallery, then this. The next one is laptop, so I'm going to browse gallery, then search for laptop, which is this one, then do the same thing for the last one, phone, browse phone, there you have it. Good. Also want to mention that if you notice that the quality of your image is low than expected, then you need to select the image, then probably change it from high to finest. So you go under your settings, we have the optimize LCP, then you have quality here, then change it to finest if you want to. But for me, I'm okay with high, right? So I'm going to leave it like so. Alright, so everything works fine as expected. But if you look at this, there's no interactivity. For example, you can't zoom in the image when you mouse over the image. And I want to add interactivity for this badges here. I only want it to show when I mouse over this role, right? So it's just an introduction to GemPages interactivity. I think you have to upgrade to the optimized plan. So if you check, let's see, GemPages pricing. Unfortunately, I can't view this website because of my location here. So I'll use a browser that uses VPN by default, Alona, or you can use Tor as well if you are coming across that issue. So if you are visiting a website and you can access it, probably due to your location or thereabouts, so just have to toggle this on, press this here to connect, then press enter. So now you can see the animation effects we added before is for the build plan, but for the interactivity, which we are going to use in a minute, is from the premium plan, from the optimized plan. Yeah, so it's on beta, so they are still making some adjustments. Yeah, so that's what we're going to be using here. You can use custom code anyway, but since that feature is on GemPages, I don't think there's a point to actually use custom code. So now I'm going to select the entire row. Yeah, then go to advanced, then click on create here, or you can click on here if you want to. Click on create, then start with here. You specify what effect is going to trigger the interactivity. So I'm going to do on over. Now I'm going to check this reverse interaction because I want it to show when I mouse over and also not show or hide when I leave the row. You can toggle it here. So you can see check to reverse interaction on mouse out, uncheck to keep the change. Then what do you want to do afterward? So you click here, then you have to select the target on page, which is this one here. So I want it to hide, so you click here. These are the options we have here. So I'm going to hide it, but show it when I mouse over. Then if you want to add entrance animation, you can do so as well. You can click on preview to see the preview. You can also try and change this to whatever options you want. Alright, so I think that's basically it. Now once you are done, you can preview it here, preview interaction, and you can now close it. Now you can now save. Make sure you save. Then refresh the page so you can see. Once I mouse over, it shows. Alright, so let's do this again. Let's do it for this one here. So first thing first, you need to select the element where you want the interactivity to commence. So here, then go to advanced, click on create, over element, then do this, select the target element, this, set as target, then click this, show hide, add animation. You can preview it, as you can see. Then that's it. Then save. It's already saved. Close when you are done. Refresh the page to see. Now do the same thing for this one here. Now you have to close it. Then go to advanced. Try and pause the video and try this last one on your own. Over set target, which is this one, set as target, show hide, and there you have it. Close. Good. This looks better. What I want to do is to include the number of people that made a 5-star review or 4-star review. So for example, you can actually change this to maybe 4-star. Let's see. Yeah, this one here. So I want to put this in a separate role. Then I'm going to drag this here. and move this one here. Then I'm going to paragraph, put this paragraph here. Let's say we have 2, 3, 2. Change the color to this one here. Then change the fonts to 16. Let's make it 18. Change the background color to white. Then change this to photo content. Let me see. Copy, drag this here. Good. Now all I have to do is just to vertically align it here. Then see, reduce the gap to, let's say, 8. Okay, it is okay. So you can do the same thing for these ones here. So copy, drag, delete, copy, drag, delete, copy, drag. Delete. Good. Change this to 150. This to 2001. Then this to 105. Maybe change this icon here. To this. Okay. This looks better. Let's check it out. Refresh. Good. Let's see if we can make this bold. All right. For the next section, which is this one, you can see we are going to add some custom code here. We have 6 rows, right? So it's a shop by category section. So let's create that now. So what I'll do is, in fact, let me add more margin here. Let's see, 60. Is that too much? Maybe I'll make it 40. Fair enough, that's good. So what I'll do is just to copy this and drag it down here. Do the same thing. Just for consistency. Then copy this one as well. and drag it here. Then edit the text, browse by category, shop by category, then here let me copy the text, let's see if there's any formatting. Yeah, so you need to disable this here to remove any formatting. Good. And okay, let's now add our rows. So search for role, drag it here, remove padding, search for role again, remove padding, 6, rows. Then let's do the first one. So we'll basically just focus on the first one, then as usual copy it, then drag it individually into each of this row, then edit each row accordingly based on what we have here. So drag, then we'll use a button. So search button, the one with icon, you put it here, so you can actually disable the text here, or you just remove it entirely and it's going to be disabled automatically for you. So as you can see, but like I said before, you want to actually make sure the size matches somewhat like this. So for that, this looks bigger than usual, so what I'll do is to reduce the font size to, let's say, 24. Fair enough. Then I can now remove the text. Then you can, okay, let me add the text. Let's see. The problem about this is when you hide the text, right, you can't change the color. So for example, if I want to change it to this, you see, now it's going to affect both the button and the icon, right? So now I can now disable the text. Good. So next is to the background color. So with the background color, I'm going to use this one here. No, let's see this one. You know what? Let me use this one. Then use this 20% opacity. Then for this one here, I have to use the same background color. Oh, is there an effect? Oh, there's an effect. Oh, you know what? I will just disable it. So we have 20%. This is okay. Then what else? It was okay. Then our next is to add this other text here. So it's going to a paragraph. audio, say bold, then make this centered like this, and also this one centered as well. So we are going to use margin for that, auto and auto. The same thing for this one here. So we just drag a text down here, then let's say 120 items, then center it here, then reduce the size to 14. Okay, you know what, let me increase the size of this one to 18, then this one to 16, so that it becomes more visible. Good. Then this one here, let me create a margin of, let's say, margin top of 15 and margin bottom of 15. That's too much. Let's make it 10. Good. Is that okay? Okay. Then let's try and make some border for this. So let's say border we don't need a border. Let's just create a corner first and see how it looks. So let's do 10. Then let's create paddings. So let's make paddings around this row. So let's say 20. Just 20 to apply all the paddings around all the margins around top, bottom, right, which have the same value. Click on the middle, on this middle here, make it look like a chain like icon here. If you want to remove it, to click on it again. This is okay. Then for this, you know what, let's try and so click here, headphone. Let's use this one here. Good. This okay. Then let's set the border for this. Let's say border of this one. We'll reduce the opacity to 80. Okay. Let's make it 6 or make it 40. Or let's use EF. Let's leave it like this. Okay. That looks good. Then let's change the border radius to, let's say, 16. Okay, that's good. So let's add padding to this button. Add padding to the button here. Click here to add padding. You don't do it from here, you do it from here. Right, so now let's make this 16, make this 16, or let's make it 32. Oh, that's too much. 20. Fine, that's good. That looks good to me, but now I'd love to increase the border radius to, let's say, 14. Perfect. Although this text looks smaller than this. Alright, so now you need to change the color of this. So the color I'm going to use is this one here. Then I'm going to make it a normal font weight, or a medium font weight either. Good. So now we need to actually have to work on the over effect. So as you can see, so to do that, just add the custom code. So when you mouse over the row, you can see the effect on this button here and on this row itself with this border. So now let's try and work on the row itself. So on over, let's say border is 1 pixel solid, 266 to deny. Then here we'll now put transition, because we want to have that in transition effect, like of within 0.3 seconds. So say transition, so border 0.3s is. Then let's do for this one here, this button here. So for that, I'm going to copy this as well, paste this here. Then on over on the roll, I want the button to have a background color of 266 to deny, and a color that. Then we also do for the SVG, which is this icon here, this one here. We want it white. So say color FFF white. That's okay. No, SVG, this supposed to be SVG. Then we want to, let's see. Okay, so let's add transform scale of 1.1. Then let's add this transition effect. So I'll say transition, let's say background color 0.3. So I'm using 0.3 seconds for all, so that they all sync together. Then I'm going to use I'm going to use transform 0.3 seconds is. Then I'll remove this once here. You don't always have to put this important, right? I just like doing it just that, so that I make sure that everything is applied, but you don't need to always put it here. I just want it to override any possible CSS class. Then let's see, is there any other thing we need to add? Alright, so yeah, this is not supposed to be over. When adding transaction like this, you need to remove the over pseudo class here. And this is okay. Then save. If that works. So let's save. Then go here and refresh. And it looks good. Alright, so now I think we've done like 90% of the work here in this section now. So what I'll just do is copy this section, then drag it here and edit each of the row. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 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 Variables. Then computers. Phones. Cameras and game. Yeah, and gaming. Yeah, I think that's good. Then for the items, I will just use any random number here. Okay. And this variable, this is going to be a watch. So let's change the icon here. Let's search watch. This one here. Then this one, let's search laptop. This one here, phone. Search phone. Then here, search camera. Then here, search game. So let me refresh now and see. Yeah. Alright, so let's do the next section. Good. Use the same color as this one here. %, opacity. Alright, so for this one it's easier. So maybe you can try and pause the video and try and attempt this. I will just now, as usual, drag a row inside of it, then remove extra padding, drag another row inside, remove extra padding. Then we have 4 rows, elements, so use this one, which is 4 columns with 1 row. Good. So now, by now you know the drill. So button, drag your button here. Or before we do that, let's try and drag a row into it. Then no, this is the one we're supposed to use because of the icon there. Then the fonts, let's leave it like 24, the same font of this one here. So let's make the font 24 as well. Then the color to be 2662D9. Then now we can remove the text. Good. Now for the background color, make it white. Then make the border to be 1 pixel solid. 1 pixel, then let's use this. No, let's use this. Right. This is okay. And this is thick anyway. I think 2 pixels is used here, but I'll prefer 1 pixel for consistency. Including this one, although we use 2 pixels, but anyway. Then is there over effect on it? Okay, yeah, it is, but the over effect is done when you mouse over the roll itself, not the button itself. Say background color is still white. Yeah. Good. Then let's try and add the padding. Let's see what padding we use here. 14. So let's this was what we use. So let's use the same thing. Good. So now let's change the icon here to truck. Let's use this one instead. Okay. Then for the border radius, it's going to be 14. That's okay. Alright, so let's do the paragraph. Search paragraph, drag it here, free shipping. Then for the other paragraph, let's drag it as well. Yeah. Then let's copy this here. Remove formatting, text formatting. Then let's reduce the font to 20. No, let's make it 18. This one should be 24, make it bold, then use this one, or use just use black. And for this one, %, medium, center. This is not entirely black. Let me inspect what color is this. This is 4DD. Let's leave it black since we have something like black here already. Yeah, so it's okay. And for this one, let's center it. Margin auto. Is there any changes to be made? It's okay. Then let's see. You know what? I will use it to 16 pixel. Then this to 20 instead. Right? Then let's add custom code. So on hover, I want the border to be 1 pixel solid, then 266 to D9. Then I want to add the transition. Say border transition. Sorry, what am I doing? Transition border 0.3 seconds is, let's see, no, custom code. It should be the button. Alright, you notice that when we mouse over the row, that there's an added border around the button, and it's making the entire row to have additional height of 1 pixel, and it's making it to have this jumping effect. So to fix that, we need to add custom code. So now we need to copy this, then remove it on hover, move the pseudo class, then change it to EF. Then this declaration is important to make sure that the settings we applied in our editor will be overridden by this property we added in the editor here. Now save. So now it fixes that. Alright, so now let's try and add padding around this row. Go to advanced, select this here, then let's make it 20, Then maybe I need to remove the gap. Let's see. If we remove the gap, let's set it to full. Understand? Let's set it to full. Then let's try and reduce the gap, or let's make it 0. That's okay. Then for this one here, let's set margin top and bottom. So margin of 10, bottom of 10. Let's say 5. Let's set this to 0. Okay, this is okay. Then this one, probably we need to reduce the fonts. Probably. Then let's make this 18. I prefer it this way. This looks better. Okay, so now you can now copy it and drag it individually here. Okay. Drag, copy, drag, copy, drag. Then apply padding top of 80, padding bottom of 80 as well. 80, 80. Yeah, let's change the icon to shield. Or I prefer use this one. Let me use this one. Then this one, let's change it to refresh icon. Then the last one, this is headphone. That this or this. Alright, so what's left is just to edit the content we had here. So this is secure payment. This is easy return. Then this is 24/7 support. Then for this one, you have to copy this. Then remove the formatting. Yeah, it's okay. Then here as well. Remove the formatting. Yeah, and here as well. Remove the formatting. Good. Great work, guys. If you make it up to this point, then I say congratulations. And we didn't add padding here. I thought we did. 80. Okay. And one last thing, maybe we need to know the border of each of this button here. I know we used the important declaration here to override it. because I can still see the border when I mouse over it. So let's see, let me drag so you can see. So let me remove it. Let's check it out. Yeah, that's cool. So do it for each of these. Alright, for the next section, let's just add a blank section. Search rule, drag, then we have 3 column. Just copy this, paste, drag. Copy, drag. Copy, drag. Testimonial. What our customer says. Copy this, paste. Okay. Then let's try and replicate the first section. Let's drag the individual elements. So icon list, paragraph, then for this one I'll try and drag a row, then we have 2 paragraphs stacked on top. Okay. Color this, size 20. Then we duplicate each item. Paste. Let's make this 16, or let's make it 18. Medium color this. Replace this, copy this, Sarah Johnson. verified buyer, (20 pixel) bold, 16 pixel. So now we are done with this. Now let's try and focus on the spacing. Let's make this 20 pixel 15, 30, 25. Then let's set the border 25, 30. Then let's set the border to EF, EF, EF. To margin, let's set this to margin top of 10 and margin bottom of 10. Okay, and set the border to, let's say, 8 pixels. Let's set it to 12 or 14. Okay. Then am I missing anything? What color is this? ED. Anyway, black is okay. Then for the box shadow, I will actually check the property for this row. You will notice there is no box shadow property we can use in the settings, except you go to advanced or use custom code if you want to. But I'm going to set the box shadow to, let's see, 4048. Let's make this 30. Then you can actually change the direction. As you can see. But the issue about this is that we actually want the box shadow to be available when we mouse over. You get, so for that I have to use custom code. So I have to remove this. Okay, so now custom code. So let me copy this over box shadow 0, 1 pixel, 2 pixel, say RGBA 0, 0, 0, 0.4 or 2, whichever one. Then we add the transition of box shadow 0.3 seconds is I think I removed the border. So let's preview this. Maybe the blur is not that good, so let's change that to 12. Refresh. This looks okay, but let's see the effect here. Okay, let's see. Let me change changes to 2. Now refresh. Okay. Now we are done with this. We just have to just copy. You can duplicate here, click here, or you click on this. Alright, so let's change the content. Set this to full. So that they all have, the 3 of them have the same height. Good. Then the name. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. All right, it's okay. So now let's see what we can do here. Can we set margin top to auto? So let's set everything to auto so that the name and the verified text here be on the same line. So this one to set to auto, advanced, auto, advanced, auto. Good. It's looking good. I don't know. Maybe let's reduce reduce the text to 18. All right, this is looking better. All right, so the next section, let's start the next section. So add blank, and don't forget to add padding 80 80 80 80. The background color, this. Let's reduce the opacity to, let's make it 40, 80. Okay, let's make it 80. Then let's see. Okay, so let's try and drag those icons. All right, so let's try and drag the individual elements. So the first one is the icon. Next is the paragraph or the heading, like this one. I'll use the same font. Then the same font of this as well. I think there's a mistake here. The space is too much. Okay. Then copy this one again. And drag it here. This one, center it. Change it to white. 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 Then roll. Let's see. Input, no input. So what you can do is search newsletter instead. That's the one we want. So you can paste this here. Then let's try and increase the width. This is 480. Well, you'll have to use percentage, but make it 80%, or let's make it 60. Let's make it 55. Let's select this. Then let's make a gap of, let's say 16. Let's say 32. And let's make the font smaller. Let's make it 14. The 14, okay. Now 16. Let's make it 16. This one to 16. Then for this one, let's change the border radius of to 8. It is okay. And for this one, to change the border radius to 8. So I'm seeing some border by zooming. I'm seeing some border around it. So where is that coming from? So let's see. Let's move this. Okay. Then for the background color for this, it should be white. And on over, okay. Then let's see, the text color should be black. Then on over, let's make the background color to be EF. So for this one, let me move the border. Yeah, I think this is okay. Then lastly, let's add that paragraph. Center. Paste. Let's make it 14. Text white. Then margin tone, we can actually drag this here to reduce the margin like this. Let's make it 0. And for this one, let's see. Let's take margin top of -20. And for this one, you search for email. Which is this. And change the font size to 50. Fair enough. I'll just make it medium. And this as well should be medium. You can try change the placeholder. Come here, change it to enter email. Enter your email. I think I forgot this text here, so let me paste this. Okay, this is looking good. We'll just make it 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Okay. This, let's change the border on over. First of all, change the text to white. the same background color. Okay, then maybe change the border. Let's move this to 80. Let's make it 40. Okay. Let's see this one here. Okay, auto. Alright, for this one, let's change it to 0. This to 0 as well. Maybe 5. Let's make it 10. 10. 10. Next is to do the footer. This one here. This is coming from the theme, right? So let's complete this desktop screen. So as usual, I had a blank section. Row. Drag another row into it. Two. Then change the ratio to, let's say, this. Let's see. I think this is okay. Drag a row to the first. Move the padding and also drag row into the second. And remove the padding. Now let's put the heading. Let's set this to shop flow. Then let's make it bold. Let's change the color. Although the color is not thick here, but since it's the logo, let's leave it like so. Then for this one, let's drag the paragraph. Copy the text. Change the fonts to, what is this? 18. This, then 100. Medium. Okay, then the icons, search icon list. Then for this one, this is the Facebook. This Facebook. What am I doing? Settings. Facebook. Next one is X. Maybe just search Twitter. Next one is Instagram. Yeah. Last one is YouTube. The last one, you delete the last one. Let's change this to 4. Let's delete the last one here. So now let's change the fonts to 20. This to 20. Or let's change it to 24. Okay. Then the color. Not too sure about the color. What color I used here? Let me inspect. ED. Let's do 4D rather. 4D. All right, so now let's give it some margin up, margin top of 30, 20, margin bottom of say 20. This okay. Maybe 10. So let's do this once here. And for this one, this is going to be 3. And let's see, roll. Move the pattern. Then let's search heading. Drag this here. Make this H3. Change this to shop. Then we have 4 paragraphs or text. So drag this here. So let's copy this, paste, change it to this, change the font size to 16, make it bold, change the font size to 16, make it bold. This one, let's change to medium. Then imagine this is going to be a link, so you can actually double click it, highlight it rather, then click on this here. let's say this is a link to, let's say, shopify.com, https. Then you can open in a new tab if this is an external link, not within your website. So in this case, you can see all products. So it's supposed to be an internal link, right? But let's assume it's an external link. You click here. Then you can now remove this underline. You can see. So now if we save, we saved already. Then go and refresh the page. Now if we click this, you see it's going to take us to a new page. So there you have it. Alright, so now what I'll do is to set a margin bottom of 10. Okay, that's good. Then maybe I'll just remove the link. Maybe I'll just move the link. Maybe I'll just move the link. Or you just click on link. Check out. So there are some suggestions here. So in this scenario, let's just leave it like so. Just alright. Now let's copy this. Copy. Then change this to new arrival. Bestsellers. And sales. Okay. Copy, drag. I put all of this in a row. Copy, drag, copy, drag, copy, drag. Change this to support. And change this to company. Contact us. FAQ. Shopping info. And returns. Returns. Okay. Then company, about us, career, privacy and policy, and terms and conditions. Okay. So now the next is the icon or just search line. So drag this here. Then set the border to, let's see this. Oh, let's change it to 20. You know what? Let me use EF. Then change the thickness to 1. That's okay. Then maybe change the zip padding or margin to 10. Let's make it 20. Fair enough. Then let's copy this search paragraph, paste it, center, font size of 16. Okay, then color of this, Alright, so for this one, you can actually put your Facebook. If you want to add the link, you have to come here. Then this one, you can open page. Then you put the link. So for example, let me put facebook.com/techstackmedia. Then click on it. Then let's see more. Open new tab. Yes. Yeah, it's okay. Do the same thing here. Toggle this on. Change this. Paste. This is to X. Click on it. Do the same thing for this. Paste this. Change this to, let's say, YouTube. And is this valid? I don't know. Let's see. Then this is Instagram. There's a mistake. Instagram. Then last one. Yes. Save. Refresh. So let's see. See, now it's working. Oh, this is open. I'm supposed to mean Instagram. It's supposed to mean YouTube rather. Alright. You can actually add some gap. You can use this. Alright. You can use custom code for this. I'll try to use custom code so that the year is dynamic. So I'll just, so for that I'll use the custom code element, drag that here, then click. Well, let's just create a div first, paste, create a span, call this, then create a class. Let's say this is here, class of footer text or whatever. Let's say footer text dot footer text. Hello. Then this one, say const year is equals to new date, the cost was full year is equals to year dot get full year. So document dot get element by class name, which is this one here. Dot text content is equals to full year. Let's see, this is 0. Yeah, it's supposed to be date. Then let's see, save. You can't see it here, you have to, let's delete this. You can go to advanced and give it a margin if you want to, but let's inspect. This is too small. Let's change this to this. Save. It's aligned center. You know what, let's inspect it first and see. Save. Okay, so we just need to change the font to 16 pixel. 16 pixel. Save. Refresh and see. Okay, so I can't see the year. So let's see. Comments dot get elements by ID. Save. Well, let's see. Let's change the font size to 16 pixel. Right. Hope it works this time around. See. It's okay, but we need to make it thick. So set the font weight to 600. Okay, that's okay. Maybe 500, but it's okay. And we can remove this one here. Yeah, there you have it. So now for the header and the footer, right, it is coming from the themes, right? So what we're going to do now is to, let me add padding here as well. Say 80. No, maybe 40 or 20. Okay. All right, so to remove that particular list footer here, as you can see, you can click here and disable it like so. Then in navigation too, you can come over here, then come here and disable it like so. As you can see, it's gone. Or you just come to settings here, then disable it like so, then apply. And if you don't see the settings here, it means that you're on a free plan and you have a page that is already published. So you need to unpublish that particular page and publish your current page. Then you can see the settings here. Now if you go back and preview, refresh, you'll notice that the nav bar navigation bar and the footer not there again. So you are using your own footer. Alright, that's it. So since we have a footer, it would be nice if we also create a navigation bar. Good. So what I want to do before that is to remove this extra padding here. Then let's just make a padding top of, let's make it 0, padding top of 40. Then for this one, maybe remove the margin to 0. Then let's see, let's preview it. Yeah, so that looks better. Then maybe add a gap of 14. Let's make it 16. Okay, that's looking good. Alright, so let's create our navigation bar or header. If you are using a instant landing page type, then you have a header element here. But if you search header here, you notice that it's not here. What we have is heading. So if I'm to show you that, let's go to admin. Then let's try and create a new page. So let's say GemPages. Then we select instant landing page. Create a new page. Instant landing page. Start from scratch. Then search header. You can see here this is available in this kind of page. Then you can now change the icon if you want. Alright, so in essence it just means that the elements adjust is based on the page type you are using. So you can also check out pages like blog posts or blog lists, and you see that there might be some additional components or elements. Alright, so let's start with our navigation bar. So first and first, drag the rule, remove the padding, drag another row into it, remove the padding. Then we're having 2 columns, 1 row. For the first one, we have the logo. For that, I'm going to be using this one here. But what I want to do is to also drag a row into it. We can do without it, but I just prefer adding nested row into here. Remove. Then let's just copy this, drag, do the same thing for this one here, drag a row, remove the padding. Now let's figure out how many sections we are going to use to be able to navigate to them in this single page. So we have like maybe 5 navigation links here where we can scroll to in each of these sections. So for the first one, the home, which is the top, this will take you to the top of the section, which is the screen you are looking at now. Then for the second section is the trending section, this one here. The third is this one here, the category. The fourth is this one. We'll skip this one here. Then the fifth is the newsletter. Alright, so that's making it 5. So I'm going to click on this 5. Then we'll have to use the button. So drag the button here. Let's call this home. Then remove the over effect, just cancel it like so. Then we'll change the text color to this, then change the, or let's add an over effect for the text. Let's use this. Then we'll change the font size to 18. Then remove the background color. Let's see. Alright, this is okay, but at the same time, we also want to make it the font weight to be medium. Okay, that's looking okay, but I also want to remove the padding. Yeah, that's good. So I'm going to, let's see, copy this, drag, copy, drag, copy, drag, copy, drag. So this is going to be, this is going to be trending, and this is going to be, let's see, category. Then it's going to be testimonial. I don't know, probably newsletter. You can add newsletter anyway, but I just feel there's no need to add that. I feel there's no need to add this. So what I'll do is to just, let's see, change this to 4, then delete this. I think it's okay like this. Alright, so now let's see, let's try and align this properly. So let's say vertically align it to center. This is okay. Alright, so you can actually change this. You can change the ratio here the way you want it. Alright, so now you can just use this one here, then maybe go to advanced, then let's say margin right to auto, then this one here, let's see, is okay. So there you have it. So let's try and preview it and see how it looks. Let's make sure it's saved. So let's refresh. Alright, you can see that there's not enough space up here. So you have to set margin top. Alright, so let's see. So what I'll do instead is to go to the bigger rule. Let me use layer 3 to be sure. This one here. Then I'm going to set the padding top and bottom instead of margin top and bottom to 20 top, 20 bottom. Good. Now I want to make this fixed, so I'm going to set the position fixed, then set top to 0. Okay, then z index to be 2. Then I'm going to change the width to 100% as okay. Then set the background color to this, but I'm going to change the opacity to 40 to see if it works. Okay, so let's go back and refresh the page again. This is okay, but I can't see the background color. Probably the time we refreshed, it wasn't saved yet, so now it's saved. So you can see it's looking okay. Maybe the opacity is making some interference with the background text there. So let's see if we can change it to 70 or 80. Save. Let's refresh again. I think this is okay. Right, but I don't want to actually use this one, so what I'll do is to set it to white instead. Then I want to add drop down filter and make it blur of 10 pixel. So for that, since we don't have that property in these settings here, so I have to use custom code. So let's right click, use custom code. Then I'll say backdrop filter. Let's make it blur of 10 pixel. Save. Let me see how this is going to look. Okay, this is okay, but you can't see the effect because we didn't set the opacity. We didn't reduce the opacity, so that becomes transparent a little bit. So let's come here and let's reduce the opacity to 90. Save again and go back and refresh. Alright, so you can see this is looking better, but it's not doing much. So there's a little bit of opacity, so let me change it to 80 instead and see. Save. Fresh. Okay, as you can see, this is looking good. Well, if you like this, you can actually use this, but I want to set the bottom of, let's say, not 0 pixel. Let's use the EF. Then let's refresh the page and see. Alright, so next what we can do is that once we click on any of this navigation link, it takes us to the respective sections that we've set. So for example, now trending takes us to the trending section, category takes us to category section, testimonial takes us to testimonial section, just like I've explained earlier before. So to do that, which is really easy, just click on the button here, then toggle this on, this link here, then open, change of open page, change this to scroll to, then section, specify the section you want, make sure the section is valid. In this case, I want it to go to the top so that anytime we click on it, it takes us up. Let's go to the next one, trending, which is this one. Be sure of the section, as you can see, this section 2. So click, repeat the same step as of earlier. So click on scroll to, then this is 2. Do the same thing for the third section, which is this one here. Click this, scroll to this, then lastly this one will be the 5th one because we are going to skip this 4th section here. It's going to be the 5th one. So click on this, scroll to, change this, go to 5th. Good. Now let's preview it and see. Refresh. If we click on home, it takes us up. Then click on trending, takes us to the trending section. Category, takes us to category section. Testimonial, takes us to the testimonial section. Okay. So what I want to do is to add the button here, the fixed button or sticking button at the bottom right. So what you can do is to search sticky, this one here, sticky back to top, just drag it and drop. You can see it here. You can try change the icon, click on it. You can change the icon to, let me search arrow. I want to use the V-shape icon, which is very common, which is like upside down. So let's see, arrow. Yeah, which is I think this one. Good. Then you can change the style if you want to see. When you click on it, it changed the background color. So let's see the after click. You can see the screw tool here. Then on effects, on over effects, let's change this to, let's keep it as black. Yeah. Or just remove it. So when you click on it, just remains the same. You can actually align it as well, maybe center or to the left, whichever one you want. And you can also specify the section where you want to scroll to, but I think top is the most common one. So you can save, and by the way, you can also drop a particular element into this here. So let's say, for example, we search for button and we drag the button here. As you can see, sticky, right? So you can add, you can put any elements here to make it sticky at the bottom. So there you have it. Good. So save or preview it. You can see we have to remove this, except let's see, let me publish it. And so to publish, just click on this publish button here. Alright, so you can see it's published, so you can just click this one here or click here. Alright, so click on this, then you can check it out. Then next you can just come here, exit preview, so it's going to remove that. Then now if you scroll down and click here, you can see it takes you up. Good. Alright, so next let's see what we can do. So first thing for, I love to actually reduce the padding of this to 0. Then also let's work on the responsiveness on tablets. So I'll change this to one layout here, one row, one column. Then for the text, go to advanced, set this to auto. Also this is already on auto. Then for this text, I would love to center each of them. So I'll do align center, trending as well, align center, settings, align center, align center. Now if we go to desktop, we notice that the font size on desktop is not the same thing. It's not the same font size on tablet. That's because we set the font size to be 18 on desktop, so we need to change it on tablet to be 18 as well. Change 18. Also this 18. 18. Good. Now let's go to mobile. So on mobile, I actually want to hide this. So you can click here, no, or you click on this to set it to no. So display on will be set to no here. So what I want to do is to drag a row up here. Let me drag another row inside of it, this one. Then for the first one, I want to just copy this and drag it up here. Then for the second one, icon, let's set it to a menu image here. Good. Then I want to vertically align this. Go to settings. Good. Then for this one, I'll set the margin left of auto, or you just click here. Then for this one, this is okay. And because I want to make this 90%, right, I would love to have this to be margin left of 5%. I think you can only use pixel here. So what I'll do is instead to change the percentage, then make sure it's actually at the center. So I have to go here and set this to auto and this to auto. Good. So each section as well is going to occupy 90% of the space, including this one, which currently is 100%. So now let's actually create that drop down. And by the way, on mobile, go to advanced. This should be set to no. It should only show on mobile. Then for the drop down, let's try and create a drop down. Yeah. Then let's put it. Let's see. Below it. Remove the padding. Then let's see. Set this to 0. Then let's go back here and let's copy this. And paste. Oh, you know what? Let's just copy everything here. Ctrl C. Then go back. Let's remove this. Then let's paste it. Ctrl V. Let's drag it instead inside. Inside the row. Yeah. Then change the font. So we'll go to mobile. 18. 18. 18. 18. Good. Let's see. For this one, I would love to remove the margin bottom. Set it to 0. then set a border of 1 pixel bottom, zero, 1, 0, 0, EF, EF, EF. Good. Then also set a background color of white. Then add custom code for that blur effect. Backdrop filter blur, 10 pixel, save. We'll do the same thing for this one here. Custom code, save. Then let's see, background color should be this, 80%. Did I add 80% for this one here? So let's see, it should be 80% so that the blur can be visible. Okay. Then what we can do is to, let's see, you have to actually make this fixed, right? So you have to set this to position fixed. So come to position, set this to fixed, then top as 0, then the index of 2. The same thing with this one here. This one here. So go to fixed, top 0, then the index of 2, and make top to be, let's see, 400, 40, let's make it 35. Is okay. Then let's make a border bottom of, this is 0, 0, 0, EF, EF, EF. All right. So now for the interactivity, first of all, try and select where you want to make sure that the initial state of interaction occurs. So it's, for me, it's going to be here, but I want to set this to auto because I actually want to set the pointer to the cursor to the pointer instead of the default cursor. Auto. Then I'll add custom codes. There is no setting to change the cursor in the settings here, so I'll use custom code. So I'll say cursor, pointer, save. Alright, so for the interactivity, make sure you come here or you click here. then went to click on element, then set target, which is this one, which is this one, yeah. Then set as target, then change, let's click on show hide. So when you click on that menu, you want to show it, so leave it as it is. Initial state should be show, then entrance, and if you want to add some animation, you can pick any of this here. Then for the speed, maybe I'll just leave it like so. Or you can choose a slide if you want the slide. Right, but I'll keep this one. Let's see the speed. Let's see. Okay, slower. Well, let's make it way faster. Okay, this is okay. Then you can now, it's saved already, so now you can, let's say, close it, and let's preview it. This is for the published page. We can close this one here, refresh. Alright, so you can see here it's okay, but later I'll add padding. This is very small. If you click here, you can see it shows. Click again, it leaves. You can see. Maybe you want to try change animation to your taste. Alright, so let's see. What? I'm seeing 2 here. Why? That's because this should only show on mobile. Then the drop down as well should only show on mobile as well. So let's toggle this off, or you click here. Then also this one off. Then let's see. Good. So next, let me just publish this here. Alright, I will change the padding top of this roll here to 240. Expect. Set this to 0. Save. I think it wasn't saved when I refreshed earlier. Alright, so this is good. Then this to let's set the content within it. Set this to 14 pixel. The badge. Then we'll center it. So go to advanced, or we use this one here, center. Then the next one, this one, we'll center it as well. Center. Then this one, set it to 18. pixel and center it, and change the line height to 120. Then for this one, change it to 14 pixel. Then center it as well. So that'll be this. Then you know what? Let me save this and inspect. Maybe I could have started with tablets. Maybe let me see the tablet. So you can see we changed the styling on mobile and it didn't affect the tablet. So what I'll do, I'll change this to 14. Change this to, let's say, yeah, this to 18 as well. Line height to 120. And this to be 16. We'll see 16 as well. Then this, remove the border left to 0. Then remove the border as well. Then change the font of this to 18 and this to 16. (18) 16. (18) 16. Fair enough. Or maybe we'll change this to 20 and this to 20 and this to 20. Margin bottom of 20. Okay. Then on mobile, you can see that the border was removed, and the only difference is that the fonts we changed on tablet doesn't affect that on mobile. So in this scenario, what I want to show you, for example, now if you are sure that your fonts should be consistent across all devices, then so you can change it directly here. So for example, let's say I change to 12, and you notice that if I go back to mobile, you see that it's 12. Even on desktop, it will also be 12. So I'm going to undo that. Then on this one, I will change the, on tablet, I'll change the height to, let's see, this 55. Then I'm going to remove the image on mobile So you click here to remove, or you click here. So now we have an issue. This is not showing up. But you can't be too sure except you preview it first. Make sure it's saved. Fresh. Okay. So what I'll do is to debug it from my browser. So all I just need to do is to copy the class here, then come here, type Ctrl F or Command F, paste the class. This is it. Then I want to test it. Before I do this, I would like to change the height. So the hero height. To 400. Let's say 800. This is okay. Change this to 16. X to 16. X to 16. Let's make this 20. 20. 20. Then for this one, I can see a lot of gap up. Don't know why. Oh, this one changes to 0. Then maybe changes to 500. Then let's save, refresh. This is looking good on mobile. Alright, so I want to actually make this faster, quickly do this. So what I'm going to do is to do the inline style. So if you remember, if you go to desktop, this is 16 pixel, this is 48, and this should be 18. But on tablet, I want to use that across all screen sizes, so I'll change it to 16. Should I leave this? Okay. Let me leave this, then make this 18. Do the same thing here. Let's see. Change this to 16. There's no option to change the line height here. Okay, then let's change it here. $16. Maybe this one. Let's see. Let's remove this. Let's make this one here. Right. Then what else? I think it's okay. Just that I need to reduce the font. Let's see. It's actually 16 here. make this 16. Sixteen. Sixteen. Uh, 16. Then let's set the width, the height to full. Set the height to full. Set the height to full. Set the background color to white. Background color white. Background color white. Because of this transparent side here, that's why I'm setting it to white. Then so next I'm going to change this font, make it 12, so it's the same across all screen size. Make this 12. 12. Change the padding, and for this one let's change the padding to 0, 0. Zero, 0, 24, 24, 0, 0, 24, 24. All right. Change the font. See. It's in. It's in. This one, change the light height to 120. Light height 120. Then what I want to do is to change this to this. Just looking better. Okay, saved. Let's try and refresh the page and see. Alright, this is looking good. So what I'll do is actually introduce carousel. But first of all, let's change this to 16. Change this to 18. Then let me use the carousel. Drag this here. So what? Okay. Before I do that, let me change this to 4. I'll change this to 1, 2, 3. Let me change this 3. Then change the order to 6. Because then 5, then 6. That's because 3 here, 4, 5, 6. So now I will copy this, drag it here, copy, drag, copy, drag, copy, drag, copy, drag, lastly copy, drag. And what I can do is to, let's see, okay, this one, what I can do is to go to advanced, then on tablet and mobile, set it to no. Let's set it to yes first, or let's work on tablet first and see. Or let's set it to no on tablet. Good. Then on tablet, this is let's see, let's make it 1 column. Yeah, 1 column. Oh, let's set it to 2. Let's set it to 2. Then let's change it to this. Okay. But what I want to do is to change, go to back to desktop. Okay, advanced, set this to no on desktop. No, set this, so go to set this to no on desktop, then go to mobile. So what I'll do is set this to full, set this to full, 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 full. So now we need to work on the font size. Let's make this 18, 16. It's in 16. Alright, then remove the margin bottom, set to 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Then let's check on mobile. You can leave it as so, but instead what I want to do is to change it to 1. Okay, change this to 100%. 100%. So this looks good. And there are other settings you can play. There are other settings you can actually check. You can change the background color. You can specify the border, the corner, the shadow, and the likes. You can put the navigation arrow inside or leave it outside. You can change the icon here. You can change the icon size if you want to. Icon can change the icon color. Then let's preview this. Let's preview this on mobile. Yeah, for this each section on, so I'll go to tablet and change the width to 90%. For this one, change to 90%. You can see, you click here, 90. And also for this one, the width should be 90% as well. Well, let's leave it as 95. And this should be 90% as well. Or we can leave it as that. Let's leave it as 100%. Then change this to 90, 90. Alright, so this should be this. then change this to center. This should be center. But let's change this to 90% too. Then change this to 60. Let's change the font to 18. Center. Align center. Let me copy this. Then drag it here instead. Then on tablets, I want to display as no, and on mobile display as no. If you check it now, so there you have it here. So remember, we changed the weight of this one to 90%. Well, on let's see if it's the same thing on mobile. This one, so you can see it's 90%. That's why it's advisable to do your responsiveness, start your responsiveness from desktop down to mobile. The only issue I have is the text. It becomes difficult because even when you change it on desktop, it doesn't affect the style on, it doesn't affect the font size on tablet and mobile. I'm actually going to, and here also you can adjust it, you can change it to, let's see, to this, then create a gap of 20, then change the font size to 16, then change the font size this one to 16 as well. Then you can change here to 14, change here to 18, and here to 20. Then you can change the width. You can use pixel instead. So let's use 300 pixel. What I'll do is to show you how to export a file. So we can actually export this file, which is in .GemPages, and then you can import it to any other store. So what I'll do is go to admin.shopify.com. Let me save it or publish. GemPages. Then you can click here and export. Yeah, this feature is not available for free plan, so let me check. So let me be sure. So I'm going to search pages, export, import. So let's see. This feature is available in GemPages 7, GemPages version 7. The import fee function works on all plans, including free, while export feature requires a build plan or higher. Alright, so I'm going to export this. So as you can see, so what I'm going to do is open a new browser and try to import it there. So I'll go to admin. Alright, so this is a different store. So you come here. Then scroll to pages, click pages, then click on import page, then add file, you can see the .GemPages here, extension, then import. As you can see, the page type is landing. Import. So as you can see, it's imported. So there you have it here. And click on it and let me preview it. Alright, so you can see this is actually good. So sometimes when you actually import and export, sometimes some styles might not be the same. There's some styles that might differ, probably the font size and the like, but it just be minor. So for example, this is looking different, the font is looking different. You can see here assistant, you can see here too, probably we didn't actually change that on desktop. Oh, we didn't change it on desktop, so let's see. Okay, so I'll go to advanced and set it to no. Okay, but anyways, you can just play with the styles and see how far it goes for you. Try and work on responsiveness, make it better, change the font size. Alright, so that's basically it, guys. You can actually change the page URL. So let's change it to this. remove this, then apply setting. You can also upload image here. Let me upload an image, social media image preview. Let me choose a random image. This one here. Max your image exit. So you have to use a image of 2 MB. So there you have it here. Then you can add description, a short description. Then yeah, so lazy load image. This just allows you to load the image only when on view in order to optimize speed. Very useful for SEO. Then you can SEO page title. I would love to change it to, let's say, text stack space Shopify and GemPages. You can show you the preview how it's going to be on search. Then apply settings. So what I was showing earlier is this. That's the URL is changed. So if I now, remember I've changed the URL. If I now publish it, and let's see, view live. So as you can see, so let's remove this one here and let's press enter. You see that now it works. Before it adds this, so let's see if it works. You can see it gives you a 404, right? Because we changed the URL to this. Alright, so remember we changed the description, which was here, right? So as you can see, it's changed here. We have the same page title here. Alright, so another thing I want to mention is that if, for example, you want to change your page type, so currently we are using a landing page type. So if you want to change it to like a home page or a different page entirely, then you can assign it to that particular page. So for example, this is our current page, this is a landing page. So you can now clone to other type. Click here first, clone to other type. You can rename it here, page title. You can give it a different page title. Then select the page type you want to change to. So let's say, for example, home page. Then confirm. So now it's now your home page, but you need to replace the current home page, which is, if you come to here, this is our current home page, right? This is our current home page. If I click on it, it's going to open it here. So I can preview it here. This is from Shopify. Default template. So view. This is our current home page, but you can change that. You can create your own, customize it, right? But you can do it within GemPages to create your own theme. So you can replace the current home page. This, confirm. So now it's now your default home template. So now I can, preview it here, or view live. Or preview. You can rename it. Let's say rename shop up. Confirm. Lastly, I know I mentioned that you can export files from a paid plan, be it either. So you can click on this here, as you can see, then export selected pages. Then once you are done, you can also go to the next page. Once you are done exporting this current files, then you can go to the next page you want, and you can then select more files you want to export, right? Alright, so one last thing I didn't mention is theme sections, right? So let's go back to our page. Let's say, for example, so remember we had our default store. Alright, so our default store is now this. You can see now we've created our own custom theme. So as you can see, these are now our default theme now. So GemPages allow you to create your own custom theme. Good. Home page. So if you go to setting, right, you can see you can't change the social sharing image preview. It's giving you a hint. So what you can do is to go to online store, go to preference, to edit SEO, into SEO information for home page. Also for this one, go to online store, preference, to edit social sharing image for home page. So let's see that. So this is it. So you can upload an image here. Let's see. Let's upload this one here. Home page. You can add the metadata. So home page title, you can add a home page title. Let's see. Then then you can now save it afterward. Great. So one last thing I want to talk about is theme section. So if for example you have multiple pages you want to create, and you realize that a particular section is consistent across all your pages, so for example footer, so what you can do, for example, let's go back to our web page. So if you scroll down, for example this one, you can actually create theme section. Just click here, then you can name it as maybe footer for shop up, and save. As you can see, so for example now you can go to a different page, whatever page you want to. You can actually detach to edit, which means that the editing will only apply to this current page. this current template. Or you do a global edit which will affect every other page that uses this theme. But let's say, for example, let me go to a different page. Let's say this one, style up. Let's say I want to change this. I don't want this particular footer. Let's delete them. Let's delete. So I can now put in my theme section. You have to come to library here, then go to saved library, then search for the section. So for example, this one, as you can see here. Then we can detach to edit. So if, for example, you want to actually edit some styles here, or maybe edit the component, but you don't want it to affect the entire page, you can do that. You can just click on detach to edit, then you can start editing. So let's say make this red, save, go back. Let's see if it's affected. If you go back to the footer, you see it remains the same.